All right. Well, hello and welcome, everyone. It is time for some more Civ. I am picking up where we left off on our deity game as Isabella, having just entered turn 1 of the modern era. I'm glad to have you all with me on this Monday. I hope you're as excited as I am to continue. I have played a few other games of Civ, but I still have yet to actually make it into the modern era. So this is actually still the farthest I've been. There was a patch today. Looked like more stability things, a few UI improvements, and city-states stopped disappearing between ages. Well, this is already in the final age, so I mean, you know, they're already gone. We could start over, but then we'll just never finish at this rate. So we're just going to keep plowing ahead. Geldar, hello! Happy Mayhem Monday to you, my friend. I hope all is well. Hope you had a great weekend. So just getting reoriented with where we're at. We ended up being the Mexican civilization. I don't recall if we picked that or if it was random or what. The main thing, though, is we have that 100% tile yield from Natural Wonders, and we've got the Great Barrier Reef here. So we're getting 888 on all of these, which is pretty amazing. But I think that is the only one we have. Yeah. So here's our empire. We have 9 cities. We had been able to get these islands just off our coast, and this was allowing us to do the treasure fleets from right next door without having to worry about the other continent. But now that we have the other continent, the story is going to be there's modern resources out there, and do we need them? Do we need to go collect them? I think we might. I'm afraid that we might. For example, we've got an oil. Got an oil rig on it. It gives heavy naval. I didn't even know there's heavy and light naval. So heavy naval and cavalry units gain +1 combat strength and additional +1 against infantry. Okay, this is the first time I'm looking at any of this. Like we had just gotten to modern and saved and quit, and that was it. That was at the end of our 20-hour marathon, if you guys recall. Still just trying to get used to where we're at on everything. We got the 1 oil. We have 1 coal. Light naval units gain a combat strength. And 100% production towards constructing rail stations. That's handy. Still got our marble helping out wonders. Purchasing units. Ranged in siege. Yeah, so those are still applying. And we've got a whole bunch of these to do. Factory. Oh, that's right. That's right. We have factory resources now. So I don't know. I mean, obviously we have to build factories, but I don't know. I've never done them. So this is going to help producing land units, settlement growth rate. Yeah, I can't equip these. So we're going to need factories, and we do want stuff like that. So actually knowing this, wow. I was kind of ignoring fish as, you know, only food, but that percentage is huge. Units heal +1. That's not going up here on the Empire resources. So how does that work? Do they heal a +1 in the radius of that city? They must. Okay. I do like how the resources change. We've got some field cannons. We've got our, I believe this is our unique unit. Mexico. Unique infantry. Adjacent units heal 10 extra 10 hit points, does not stack. So they like to work in teams. It also has a great person. It'll be trains in city with a Zocalo. I don't know how to pronounce anything. And the specific revolutionario received is random. Those railroad crossings? Like, I don't know. Okay, each one can only be received once. Yes, so this is a pretty standard thing now. But you got to make your quarters. So in order to... Cities with... Yeah, so this one needs a quarter. Not all of them need the specific quarter. Some of them need other conditions. This one does. So this is created by constructing the 2 here in same district, plus 2 culture for every tradition slotted into the government. Now, I do believe that traditions, I'm going to look at it again in a second. Oh yeah, all the culture. Arnold, good to see you. Back to the old world. Yes, this is the game we had started on our marathon stream. I'm back from my other job, and I was gonna look at. Okay, so I do believe that the ones with the pen, the quill rather, these are all traditions because we inherit them from previous eras, and then we'll get new ones that are not. So we just did all the economy things. We're going to try to stay at peace with everyone. The big question is going to be, is it going to be worth it to go pick a fight to go get some of these other resources? As long as we stay at peace. Here we go. This is some really rich territory out here. But do we risk it? I mean, I got all sorts of settlement limit here. I think we do. I think we don't just sit idly by. We need to have this conversation needs to wait till after the ad break's over. I apologize. For some of you just joining in, maybe the ad break didn't kick in right away because, you know, the stream just started. But for those who were here at the very beginning, the timer has arrived for you to receive the ad. I think we can fit at least 3 cities up here. Or I don't know how far south this goes. All right, chap. The commercial is over. We must talk. There's oil here. And I'm an American. That means I need to go get that oil. All right. It's been decided. Let's get going. There's also oil up there. We're going to get it all. We can get 7 without even breaking a sweat. This is the closest. So the question is going to be, I think we're just going to buy from all 4 of these. Buy a settler in each one of them. And then we'll do like another wave. And they're just going to go. Anything else worth snagging? I mean, you could fit one, but I think I'd rather be in force in a singular place rather than try and defend yet another corner. So yeah, let's do it. I've learned a lot since last time, but you know, there's still a lot to be learned. Settler costs 600. Won't be able to buy 7 of them. 650. Just the 3, I guess. It's okay. It gets us started. All right, I'm going to send a couple of troops from this area. And then we're going to reinforce it from down here. But I've learned I don't really like to defend the sea with melee units because they can't shoot back. So we're going to actually probably make a few more field cannons. I feel like I'm going to be picking a fight. I said we're Mexicans. Well, since we just renamed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, we're all Americans. Geldar, we are all Americans. I thought that would be obvious. More cannon. There's some army commander up there, along with some troop. I'm just at peace with everyone, so I'm not going to try to micromanage it all. Field cannon stays. Could relocate it up here. It's fine. We got 2 coming in. All right, so I think I am still getting along with Pachacudi here, and that's the most important one. So let's just continue that. And then we're gonna have new friends. So I think Frederick here, I think this is just an outpost, and the main concern is going to be, who is this? Confucius? All right, he kind of likes me already. As soon as we save up again, we're gonna talk to Confucius. That's gonna be our other neighbor. So the 2 yellows, and I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna bother trying to be friendly with anyone else. It costs a lot of influence to do so, but purple is kind of my naval neighbor, as it were. Now, okay, steam engine, ironworks. This is not a wonder; it's just a building. So everyone +1 production of mines, everything ageless, buildable, and all ages can be. I'm imagining this is anticipating information era, future eras with expansion stuff. They don't want to change the text. Like it's always going to be buildable going forward. Ports, increased number of resources, good. Modern gold building. Naval units trained in the city will spawn at this building's location. Merchants, because we got to do that all over again. The ironclad. Okay, it's a light naval unit. Important distinction. And then camps, farms, plantations. Could get Oxford. Did not choose it initially because we are looking to try to get to factories. I want to know where the factory. Here we are. Rail station. Know what that's going to mean. There's the factories. Wow. Okay, they're going to make you wait. This is fine because I want the merchants. Okay, tier 2 navals. Tier 2 range, siege, infantry, everything's here. And the rail station. So the rail station, 10% production towards training units. Is this... So it gives gold, but then is this a global 10% production towards training units in cities? This is like this rail station adds 10% in cities with a railroad. 10% production towards training units in cities with a railroad a second time. It says it twice. When built, upgrades any roads to settlements that also have a rail station into railroads. So you need 2 rail stations, then you get a railroad. Railroads allow units to move from one settlement with a rail to another. I imagine that's more like the airdrop in previous civs, just like instantaneous. Modern gold building occupies a full tile, cannot be paired with another building, can be purchased in towns. Okay, so that's a whole tile worth. Mastery down here, combat, production, bridges, science and gold. Yeah, we're kind of skipping out on the science here. I am wondering if that's a mistake. Cannery is a lot of food. And then the factories, when we get there, production, post-production for each adjacent resource allows one type of factory resource to be slotted in the settlement, increases the number of resources that may be assigned to this settlement by 1 modern resource. So how do we? So if it only gets 1, and I already have a whole lot, we're going to need some way to increase the factory slots. Interesting. And then the game's over shortly after. Like I don't even know how you're going to be able to use the airplanes in any meaningful amount of time. We'll see. We'll see. That's just my impression. It's really weird the time scaling that they chose. We should also check what all of these are going to be. Whoa, 500 tycoon points from manufacturing goods in your factories. These points are earned each turn for each factory resource that is slotted into a settlement with a factory connected to your rail or port. So if we can track this, but the first step, get industrialization and build a rail station. The first steps towards establishing railroad tycoon. Yeah. This is the final age. You must complete any legacy path in this age to achieve total victory. So just complete a path. So I guess it doesn't time out until somebody finishes one of these. So there will be time. Industrialization, rail station, connect settlements, build the factories, slot factory resources, then just earn the points. As settlements can only house one type of factory resource at a time, it's best for each settlement to specialize. Interesting. Constructing a port on either side of an ocean can continue rail stations across water. Ooh, okay. All right, so that's economy. Military, we're not going to pursue this. Ideology points. Conquering settlements for the first time. Gain a point before you have an ideology. 2 points with an ideology. 3 against an opponent with a differing ideology. Political theory. First step in establishing an ideology. You study it. Choose and adopt a political ideology by completing its civic. Okay. And then just get flight, because ideologies need that. Capture a foreign city belonging to a civilization that follows a different one. Just capture settlements that are opposing. Capture more settlements. Okay. Science. Invisible workings of nature are known. We have mastered the seas, but to truly understand ourselves, we must now look to the heavens. So research flight, which is just at the end of the science tree. Establish space race projects. So there's 3 space race projects. When completed, unlocks first staffed flight victory condition. Aerodome. Complete a project. That's the first step, to just fly across the ocean. Break the sound barrier. Rocketry, launch pad, launch satellite. We're not going to the moon yet, are we? We're not going to the moon, chat. Just going to Sputnik here. Okay, so that's just it. You just got to do that. And then this unlocks this. Players must complete first. The legacy path must be completed. Secondly, a player must complete the staffed space flight project in a city with a launch pad. So we launch a satellite, then we do one more project. Huh. Then you immediately win. Okay. Culture. Just get out artifacts. Okay. Natural history. Naturally get explorers. Or just digging them up. Research artifact locations at any university or museum. Ruins on the continent will be revealed from their investigation. Okay. So I wonder if you could just make new ruins each time by doing this. Have university or museum. Have your explorer research artifacts there. Interesting. Okay, then bring explorer to the research artifacts at the location. Excavate and display an artifact. Take several turns. Now it's on display. Bring you closer to the first milestone. Artifacts can be found through excavating ruins, narrative event, overbuilding your settlements. Oh, really? While researching artifact sites, only ruins on the continent you research will be revealed. Consider visiting other civilizations to find new ruins. So you can visit and research in somebody else's research place, like museums. That's what that means. Study hegemony. Display 5 artifacts. Okay. And then just get 15. Interesting. I mean, I'm probably going to try economic first. But if culture rolls around or science rolls around, that's fine. Alright, what do we got? Fleet Commander. Am I locked in? I think I'm locked in. Okay. Let's try that again. Another fleet commander. Nope, that was my turn. All right. Oh, yeah, the Mexico Civics we should look at. Don't have the 180, but at least you want to be friendly. $635, can't afford another one yet. Another settler. Did everything start off as a town again? You guys are already city. There's no quick way to just tell something's a town or a city. Aside from looking to see if there's a convert to city button. So, I think I got 4. 5. These 5. You're not one. Town. What are we doing compared to everyone else? We're behind. We're behind. We're making some money, though. Actually, 700 a turn. We're not really making money, are we? This was like my first time here. So yeah, I'm fighting the camera. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! City-states just appeared out of nowhere. Unacceptable. This is my land. Oh, there's one up here too. Not cool. Well, as long as they're not anyone's allies, I think we should just wipe them out. Is there any other independents that we don't want to wipe out? Like this one? There might be. Like Geneva up here. I mean, maybe. There's some oil there. Maybe we do need to wipe it out. I think these guys have to keep sailing, I think. We got minor city-states to negotiate. Some oil. I'm also gonna have to negotiate with this guy for transport. Passage. He likes me, so I'm just gonna go straight for this. Because that increases relations too. It's cheap. So some of these, like these 3 islands, I think all 3 are going to become fishing villages and just shuttle food over to the rest of my city. But I want to make sure that we've got our territories, like I want them to have grown and collected all the food first. I can't. So we got 4. Do I need a 5th one? Fight for this. I'm gonna just do the 4 for now. I might not be able to fit all 4 on the mainland. The 5th one, the plan was the 5th one would be this island over here. Oh, wrong way. Ooh, you got riflemen. I guess that's what my guys are. Mine are just unique. Hey, Zerg! Looks like we're missing some faces. Hey, Mike. Well, I just got started. It was a late stream. I've been working. Now I'm back to work on taking some oil. Wow, that means trade route. That means he's already discovered steam engine and sent a merchant. So I'm 6 turns behind. Yeah, I want to get all this food and then transport it. All that food too. Because I can specialize in the fishing town. But then it won't grow anymore because it's going to send all the town's food to cities. What is a hub town? Just a ton of influence. So it doesn't grow any extra, but it does send that food. This is interesting because I think that just means all my cities Or +2, like it'd just be +2 for each city I have. And it is kind of my midpoint. Walls. I was not expecting city-states to show up later, and the reason for that is they patched the game. Give him a fish, he eats for a day. We're not teaching him, though. They patched the game today, and one of the things that they patched was they said that they made it to where the city-states no longer just disappear, which I had already... The saved game was from pre-patch. I'd already saved it, and then evidently the patch was like, oh wait, there's no city-states. I'm just going to put it on turn 2. And so I'd already made my decision when I bought all the settlers, when there's nothing here, and the game just repopulated this with city-states. So we didn't know about that, and the die has been cast. We are on our way. Building fishing village, and they eat forever. True words. Dublin. There's more. Where are they coming from? Okay, we're just going to do the combat strength because I think we are about to start fighting some city-states. And I don't know what the consequences of these will be if all the other nations will start hating me. So what we might do, let's see what your relations are. Hostile with these. Neutral, okay. Because I think I'd like to go ahead and get an alliance locked in before we start fighting. Maybe with this guy too. So that way it's already... Because those are the two that matter to me. Mushroom city-states. I am not a fan of eating fungus. Mrs. Drewski will eat mushrooms, but I grew up never liking them. Tastes like dirt. So I'm kind of hanging back because I wanted it to actually be the Navy here that deals with the acquired taste. I believe it. There's a bunch of meals that look really appealing, like beef stroganoff, and there's a whole bunch of soups that, you know, will have it in there. I don't know. They look appealing, but then they're just not. Now these are all hostile, so I'm kind of hesitant to just sail on it. They weren't here. Okay, yeah, that's just on the border up there. Farmer's market can't afford it. Yeah, we could specialize. I don't know if I should. I don't know yet. I'm going to bring one military unit there that way. Seems, you know, minimal for protecting 4 settlers. I wasn't going to walk right up next to that. But we're good. We're good. I guess they start with nothing because it just got teleported in out of nowhere. So that radius is new. That radius right there. Do we have any promotions? No. So that's just telling me the radius. All right. Good to use everyone. So it looks like it did. Whoa, battlefield. Whoa. 1100. No idea what I just finished here. But we're going to take this opportunity. I know we could build the city park. Actually, I probably should. We're minus food. Or minus happiness here. I do want to take the opportunity to replenish my cannons, because I just don't know if the AI is going to behave differently now that there was a patch. It was very passive before. I'm also potentially picking a fight by putting stuff over on a neighbor's, like, turf. So I think we are going to build a field cannon. Okay. 300 culture. That scout's going down. It just used the one. Ooh, and there's a goodie hut up there. I am not familiar with what we want here. Shelling is probably a good one. Land units. Like, just fighting in general. That seems okay. Half reciprocal damage when flanking. Move after unpacking. Other naval units. Bend. First strike. That sounds good. I don't know what it means. No, that 1 gold's not anywhere near enough to justify it. Naval units with strict in a district. 2 slots. So this is okay. 5 healing and enemy. That's good too. Yield and hit points from pillaging. That could come into play. Like, this is not terrible, but I would skip that one. Movement points great. Slight, like, movement, because you saw we're going across half the world to do what we're doing. Okay, I'm just going to start off with the land. Look like they are all the same. More food. Brochure. It's expensive. But 15 food seems a-okay. Now it only says 7. Oh, it's because I probably... Which I don't know why. I didn't stop to read it. So, why does it only say 7 now? Why is there no grocer? Game is a little janky, so maybe it'll be there now. There it is. Why does it only say 7? You said 15. You lied to me. Now it's only 7. I would not have spent 1,600. You gonna give me 30? At 12. Food on fishing boats. All the others. Uncultivated rural tiles. Warehouse, food, building, ageless builds, all ages. I don't know. So we're gonna go. We're gonna escort this one, and the goal is I really can't start building down here until I get my actual army in here. It's not really an army; it's like 3 guys. But I'm just hoping that the AI of these don't have any troops yet. Like I could go ahead and just start building a city, but because of the distance, I want to get over here first. I think it's going to be 1, 2, 3 on the coast, and then 1 down here. Just kind of like where roughly where all 3 of these are, plus this. You're going to wait and go with the escort. Again, I wasn't expecting anything to be here whatsoever. Barbarians aren't really a thing except for these.
Soon shall thy arm, unconquered steam, afar drag the slow barge or drive the rapid car.
Where are you? Okay, this is the one that's next to my capital. I think we do want to try to get Oxford. I doubt we'll get it. At least the schoolhouse. We are behind in tech. I do have cash. Let's get some merchants up and running. Yeah, for 110. And the ironworks gives us the production to build more things more quickly. 13 turns. I guess I am going to have to... Most of these I'm probably just going to buy. 1,600 for everything. 18. Money's a big deal, actually. And I will need a port. I need a port on this and the other continent, so let's go ahead and do the port first. It's going to replace what? Over the wharf? If I do here, I don't have to replace anything. I don't get the science and culture, but I think that's okay. What is the wharf giving? Still see it from an old era? It's just the 3 food right now, isn't it? I don't think they get any bonuses if they're an old era. 3 food. I guess that is worth it because I don't know how many naval buildings there still be. So let's go ahead and get the science and culture here. Trying to waste no time in claiming this before the AI gets up here. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3. This one can be the Dublin area. You move a lot farther, okay. Hey, there's a goody hut that I could have gotten, but no longer. Not realized. You're just gonna back off. Could build another. Let's do it. I cleared it out. The AI, who knows when the AI is gonna build there? I can't build because I just got a merchant. It's next turn. Yeah, the AI might just immediately send a settler because like, oh look, that's open. I don't know. Wow, we're gonna move slow. And that's still there. Okay, we're gonna make a go for it. Do you You need explorers now to go through ruins? Bet you do. I bet this is no longer just good old goody huts. Where's the explorer? Natural history. Oh, well, we're researching it right now. Okay. That's something to do. Yep, you'll go straight there. Take all, you can do a different one. This guy's gonna go up here. One. Yeah, the AI doesn't want this here either.
Cross the sea like a bird.
Food on all lake tiles, culture and happiness on all lake tiles, and settlement. Okay. Do I have any lakes? I don't. It's been so long, I don't even know. A museum. Oh. Oh. Remember, we've got a 4. This might be worth it. We've got a 4-tile Great Barrier Reef, and we double all of it. So this would be 4 more happiness and 12 culture times 4. Just to see the numbers, we're probably going to click it. And explorers can research artifacts buried since the exploration age. Okay, so we're going to build some explorers. I might have to build a museum to build an explorer. I'm going to drop the gold from specialists. I think I don't have all that many. We're going to put this thing. Our culture is 164. 227! Look at it, chat! Look at it! The yields! Now, it could have been better because I did this before I was using mementos, and I can do a memento of +2 gold on on natural wonders, and then Isabella doubles that, so it would have been 4 gold as well. So all of this +4 times 4, plus another 16 gold on top of this. That's exciting. All right, but we got that. Production towards overbuilding, 25% gold, and happiness towards maintaining buildings. Yeah, because they cost gold and happiness. So it's just, they cost that much less, I guess. Hermitage, culture, 10% culture in cities that have a great work on display. If I really wanted to go that route, we would. I'm kind of leaning more towards the economic. Oh, I clicked it, but culture from specialists costs more happiness. Science from specialists costs more food. Base yield happiness. This settlement gains a population every time you enter a celebration. Huh, okay. Cathedral. Yeah, here's my 2 things, because we do want to get our stuff going. And this is 2 happiness in settlements, so that's going to be multiplied per settlement. So if I got 10 settlements, 1 tradition, we got 20. But if we're running 4 traditions, that's actually a lot of happiness, isn't it? Social policy slot with a wonder. Happiness on great works. Happiness in the city. Okay. Additional celebration effect, 30% science for 10 turns. So we could choose science instead of culture. Science in cities for every tradition slotted. Okay. 40% production towards military, combat strength. Okay. Influence and culture. Hey, Sir Galahad. Team Rough fan. So I heard there was a sports ball game. I heard that there was a sports ball game. I am unaware of the events of said sports ball game yesterday. Blissfully, I might add, unaware. I mean, we have to get all three of these, so I guess this is fine. Another promotion, nice. Ranged attack distance. Yes, please. Think about that one twice. The Puppy Bowl. So the Puppy Bowl, I would watch. I would watch the Puppy Bowl. I think that is quality entertainment. We need to figure out where we're going to build these cities. This one, I just want to get all those resources. So I think this is the no-brainer spot right here. Well, hello, Woot! Woot and friends, welcome everyone! So Woot has been playing Mechabellum. If you guys are here from Civilization, you might not be aware of the glorious Mechabellum game. It is a robot chess auto battler, if you will. It's actually quite a strategic experience. You should check it out. And Woot happens to be one of the top players in the world, rating our channel. Welcome, Woot. Glad you're here. I hope you had a great stream and a great weekend. We are on the hardest difficulty of Civilization VII and the Final Era, which is my first time playing the Final Era. I have played a lot over the weekend, just I didn't progress this game, and this is the farthest along I've been. And so I've learned a lot on the previous eras. I would think I would do much better if I were to replay, but we've got to just keep pressing forward. Got to keep pressing forward. And so, we are the orangish people here. We're Mexico now. We're led by Isabella of Spain, but the game lets you change out your nationality over 3 various eras of history. So you start in ancient and then exploration, like Renaissance, and now we're in modern, quasi-modern, not in information era modern, but like World War II modern, or really 1800s right now. And so your leader, and don't worry about the potato graphics. I turned it way down just so I could stream and play at the same time. It does not look this wonky. But your leader brings special things. My leader was all about going to distant lands, colonizing them, finding natural wonders, and we have found distant lands. We're gonna go colonize them. That is the plan. But we're Mexico now, and then we're making some trade routes. We get to assign the trade routes. It's all factory routes, all factory things now. Need happiness? You do. You do. So anyway, I don't know if you guys are all Civ fans, but glad to have you here. We're currently at peace with the world, but this was all uncolonized, and they patched the game, and so the game used to be, I don't know if it was accidental, but it used to be when you transition to a new era, it was a bug, I'm sure, where all of the city-states would just disappear off the map. They're just gone. And so turn 1 of the new era, I'm looking over here and this is a totally empty land. And I'm just like, well, let's go colonize it. And then turn 2 with the patch, it repopulated the city-states. So these are brand new city-states, no growth, territory, whatever. But if I want the land, I got to take it from them. So we've already wiped out one. We're fighting another one right now. And we're just going to clear out all this and colonize it before the AI. This is a totally different continent from my home continent. We're trying to carve out a chunk of this continent and be friends with everyone while we do it. Because this is the friendly way to expand. Oh, this is already empty. Okay. And this is the guy I've been promoting. What's the last one here? Command radius applies zone of control to enemy land unit. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. What did we get? Ignore train restrictions. No combat penalties when attacking while embarked. Oh, okay, amphibious. Gotcha. So I could just click that. I'm not too worried about zone of control with what we're doing right now, but it might matter if we get attacked. So I will do it. Oh, I can do one of these. Okay. Gain the grant. Oh, I think it's because I got to the bottom of one of these. That's new to me. Gain the grant second wind commander ability. Grants a land unit within command radius 1 an extra attack and restores 2 movement. Ooh. Okay. Heroic assault. Deal direct damage to a unit in the command radius that has the same domain as the commander. So the commander just gets to do an attack. Okay. +1 movement for land units within the radius. The radius range. So the radius range would matter for all of those. Combat strength for land units within the commander. So the radius range is huge. I do like this, but I'm going to click the radius range. That's the big one. All right, we're just going to head over to that one. Then we're probably just going to colonize. Now, if I eliminate this, we'll have a little bit more freedom. Oh, it's not showing all my icons. Why not? There we go. Oil, gold, quinine. Horses. There's definitely stuff here. Fish. If I go here, I can get this oil and be as far to the west as I can be. I think this is my spot regardless of what happens here. I think knowing that, we're not going to go over here. We'll miss out on this stuff. Knowing that, we're just going to go ahead and go for it. And I want to make sure I'm friends with these guys because we're about to make them upset. So, an alliance. Clearly, we need an alliance. Punkarelli, thank you for the follow. Glad you're here. Let's make an alliance. We have no territorial interests over here. He rejects it. Now we're not friends. Open markets. Supports that. Okay, we'll try to restore the friendship. Other alliance. Okay, he accepts this one. Don't get me in trouble. Growing pains. Loss is a universal experience. Every facet of life can reflect its sorrowful face. What was once an intimate alliance has crumbled with nothing but memories for it wasn't an alliance. He just rejected me outright. We're gonna mourn it though. Well, it's 2 turns of influence versus 4 turns of gold. Yeah, we're gonna get the gold. So if we're building here, it means this stuff is out to here is covered. This one isn't. honestly, this is a fine spot. Because we're going to build up here. So if this is my spot, I will get all the way out to the oranges, this radius here. So we'll get these, the tobacco, oranges, and cotton, which means that this city can go slightly further west. But there's not necessarily anything to gain. I'm not going to go all the way out to that fish. So we'll just put it further away. It depends on like where's the fresh water and all that. Like, potentially... No, I'm okay with that city right there. Oh yeah, you're going to go inland. Just not ready to go inland yet because... this guy has not gone yet. This guy's just waiting. And Geldar with the sub. Thank you. Thank you for the support.
Time to take over the world.
It is. It is time. Much appreciated, my friend. And the goal really is, you know, we just got to secure these resources so that they're well cared for. We're not trying to start any wars. We're just trying to make sure that if somebody were to start a war, that the resources are in good hands. Okay, this is my capital. My capital has the Great Barrier Reef, and we've boosted the yields a little bit. I do really need production, though. I think we're going to go for the 5 production here rather than the 5 food. Because a lot of these new buildings take a long time to build. Oh, good. And I really do want these guys to grow. I want to fill all these sea zones, and then I want to convert them to feed the rest of the empire. Hey, we can build museums and the explorers now. I want to at least try to get some of those. Oh, an ironworks would actually make everything go much smoother. +9. We're just going to buy one. Every time we get the money, we're going to buy another ironworks, I think. Just get it done because it's so powerful. Three food, 9 production. It looks like that's just what it's going to be. Okay, now you can build something. Now you are minus a lot of happiness, so maybe you need a park instead of the explorer. 4 happiness is not exciting. If I knew what the bonuses and everything, I would make better choices. I would hope with my specialist, but I don't know. I don't know. You can build an explorer, and we're gonna need somewhere for that to go. So you're gonna build a museum. No, you're gonna build a park too. You're minus happiness too. 6. Where were we? Won't lose something. Kiln. Drop the temple. No, the temple's happiness too. Now we don't want to lose the Golden Age Academy. Although I don't think so. The Academy was an ancient era. Golden Age Academy allowed me to use it in the exploration era, but I don't think we use it any longer. Wow, it's slow. Got a few buildings here. Back up. There it is. There it is. Ah, just 3. Yeah, it's just 3 science now. Not getting any of the bonuses. So it was good. Like, I don't want to lose science if I don't have to. We just build the ironworks now. He can actually build it. It's only 9 turns. Over the blacksmith. That's probably on like 2 production. Oh, something twisted fell out. A body. Gross. It's an archaeological treasure. Or 1,000 happiness because we found a murder victim. What's that tell you about my people? We're gonna do the archaeology because I wanna see what it's like to get those great works displayed. It should connect it to the network. 5 food would be helping it grow. Let's claim that land. Get the oil. Now we need to claim down here next. I should have done one down here. I think I am building here. The only thing is we don't get down here, but if I do a 4th city, which I am. So yeah, we're building down here. Okay, now this one's close enough to this one, and this one has a fishing quay. I'm going to save my money. And I think I'm going to expand south just because we know we've got a neighbor. So rather than going and grabbing that oil, go grab the coal. Or at least get it in my borders. It just keeps popping up every time we get a resource. Did I just build that? I think I did. I'm going to leave him here just in case my ally decides to not be. This does not have much production. Like, if we're gonna... This might be... We have to purchase it just to make it happen at all. This city is not the greatest of cities. Maybe you're just gonna make me a merchant. He might not disperse it. Like, he's already there. I don't know if he'll disperse it. Yeah, he's already on that too, so it might get dispersed already. I don't know what they're going to do with them. Yeah, he got rid of it. This one did not. Make sure my commander is in range to get the XP. I think he built the port. Yeah, we built the port. Just exploring at this point. Still got to get Vienna, but we have the ships to help. And because we got that extra range, all three should be able to shoot Vienna. Yep, they did. If it wasn't for this, like, I could almost just go ahead and land. Disperse him. He's wounded. I will. I think the settler can do it. All right, so the orange is already claimed. I don't know about this oil. I think I can, but I was going to move this because this is claimed. I just need to make sure I get the, what is it, sugar? Tea. Tea is not claimed yet. So I can't go, if I go all the way out here, I won't get the tea or that coal. So the city is probably either right on Vienna, in which case it's missing out on the oil. In fact, Vienna does reach everything, so maybe I just do that. I could go further up, but I don't really gain much. It just gives food production from the sea, and it gives a little bit more room to the south. But I think we're not really pushing each other, so I'm fine with where Vienna is. And then that means we do want to pick up this. So we could park on this lake, but we'll miss out on the silk. We go one further down right here. Then we can maybe snag the Cowlin as well. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. It's a pretty good spot. We're going to scout one more turn as well. Oh, he does not like me now. Dispersing of... No, we were almost allies. Oh, we were almost best buddies. And now it's all stacking against us. He rejected the alliance. We dispersed it in power. He was trying to befriend. Glad I brought some troops. We're going to need way more. This is going to be... The World War is going to start over our greedy expansion here. But I knew I needed to make content for you guys to watch. So we shall. Production, food, happiness. So capital can use this. Production. Happiness. I thought there was another one that was like unhappy, but I guess we've been fixing it. It's just this one, which is already getting as much as I can give it. And then this one's unhappy. Yeah. Slightly less unhappy. Americans are always... That's exactly why I'm here. That's exactly... I was like, there's oil up there, so I must go get it. It's in the blood. He has to keep that happiness one, so... Town. City. Like, I'm just trying to see where else I can add the production that doesn't need the happiness. City. Like, I guess it could be this one. Just throw this wherever. Yes, we got to bring them some democracy. It's true. Now, if we do go to war with them, they do have a natural wonder here, which I'm very keen to get. But I'm not going to start it. I'm not starting anything. We're just bringing democracy to some untamed lands. Oh, he picked that up. I was close. We only traveled literally to the other side of the world from turn 1. Tried to be quick about it. Okay. Yeah, that might confirm it that we build over here. So we build right here. I mean, we don't know anything about this corner, but I think it's just gonna. That's how it's gonna be. I've got a claim down here right away along this border. And this guy needs... If we build on this desert, what does it make? Farm. It's a granary. If I build this direction, we'll automatically get this one. If I build the fishing quay, we get that one. Like, we might just buy it just for the land grab purposes. This is only like $100 each. 150. We got that. So I don't think I have to expand one. Maybe I do. If I'm going to pick that up, I do need to expand one more space, and then we'll pick up this river as well. It would have been nice to have been able to claim the river and this bay with the city up here, but it's just not going to happen. He's already got it. There's no culture bombing, as far as I can tell. And I think the stonecutter, these are going to be mines, right? Like, although this is an oil rig. Oil rig, mine. So mine. So stonecutter's not bad. We want to expand again. We're getting 400 gold a turn now. We just doubled our gold. I'm not sure what we did. But I think it's 500 for the stonecutter. Brickyard. Brickyard's what I'm thinking. Oh, good. Yeah, there's borders right here. So let's go ahead and just secure the borders. We got to get up here and down here. And since this is already border, we only get 1 tile here. If I go here, we get 3. Not bad for the very first turn it exists on the map. We just claimed a big chunk of the continent. Got more oil. We're going to park everything up here. Cannot disperse them, but by just sitting there, we can at least prevent somebody else from doing it. We want the resources, even though apparently it makes everyone mad. No. Oh, did he close our open borders? Oh no. That's all the more important why we get this one. We got to make sure we have our borders open around the north. I think we already closed the borders. I think he is already very upset. Now this should still bump it up a little bit. Started trade. Okay, so starting a trade route helped. We'll accept another one. Okay, we'll do another one. Resources, production, happiness, happiness. This one wants it to be specifically in capital? Yeah, it does. Okay, that's different from before. The capital doesn't really care. This one kind of needs it. I can just throw the whales on there, but they're just gonna be gold on towns. We need more spots here. Oh. Another celebration. Woohoo. This is getting us all the social policies we could possibly want. Yeah, I just can't fit that. Looks like that's our border. And we picked up pretty much everything except for this one coal, and I think I'll be okay with that. My estimate of 4 cities, pretty happy with. Pretty happy with. Oh, it's already been dispersed. What? Now, this is already claimed. These are in range to be claimed. We don't have to be built here. We can definitely go over. Can get everything from pretty much anywhere. So I think I'd like to be on the west coast here, at least closer to it. Ground him. Frederick's really mad. Borders touching. I'm just gonna get another merchant. And maybe we don't have the walls yet for this city, so. But we do need a port at some point. That's going to be required for the railroads, which we don't have yet. So I guess it's not quite required yet. Let's save another turn of money. We're 500 now. No production at all. You need to be purchasing ironworks. I'm just gonna buy an ironworks. And yes, all these are gonna be fishing towns. Except for, I think one might be like the go between one, get all the influence, because we're gonna want a lot of influence just to keep everyone happy, keep bribing them all. I think I'm gonna build here. Should let me claim all the land. He'd be really upset with me. Go. Already got a guy going there. I want to send another one to our friendly neighbor.
The land is always stalking people. The land makes people live right. The land looks after us. The land looks after people.
I don't know. The land will look at you as you fall off that cliff and not do a thing. Now, as Spain, I'm supposed to get gold for finding these things, but I've noticed that I've not been. Supposed to get 300 gold for finding these. I'm sure it's low on the
of having
priorities of
sat at
things to
someone's
fix.
feet will later make you want to trample him underfoot.
I think that's actually going to be a great wonder for me because I am getting some happiness. I am getting some happiness. Now, this is the one that's on that border already, so we're going to try to... I mean, we're already pushing borders. Let's just push as much as we can. It's tempting just in case. Is Mexico... Yeah, more happiness. Oh, that's specialization. Where'd my soldiers go for him? Just... That's okay. This looks like an invading army. He probably doesn't want me to get a foothold here. I don't have the tech for new walls. There's a city here. Before he gets there, I want to discover that city. Then we can maybe trade with it too. I'm a little worried about this. I would be buying walls. So you can't buy walls when you have a neighboring army, and I don't have the tech for walls yet. Academics, and then who knows? Where's the walls? If it even has modern walls. If that's a thing anymore. Bridge. Radio station. Oh, I saw flight here. I didn't realize that. I saw aerodynamics. I thought this was the first generation of flight. There's actually this. So we get the the World War One, two. All right. Aircraft carrier. That makes more sense now. But do we get walls? Red Fort. I don't know if walls are a thing. Civic Street? Hold on. Defensive... Am I just blind? Where did you see defensive fortifications? Military science. Military science. Over here. Oh, it just... Okay, I've already got it. Okay. But I can't buy them. Build them? Thank you, Arnold. Can't build them either? Are they special rules? Game says you may not look this up. It's defending itself. Go. Yeah, it costs something. 500. Must be built adjacent to another fortified district. So if I don't have a fortified district, do I not get to build them? Timeout. How do you get the first one? Of anything with wall. I did research it, right? No, I haven't. Okay, I haven't researched it. Okay. All right. I thought I had already researched it. Yes, we will go there next. Ooh, I thought I was going crazy. It's been a long day already. Yeah, I found it. Because we're not going to have it for a minute, I think we're going to start purchasing stuff. Like I'm really thinking that if I don't have something here to scare them off, we will be in trouble. We're making 500, 600 a turn. I'm not too afraid of purchasing stuff. But I am afraid of not having units already on the field. The AI has been producing all game long. He just turned around. I don't know if that was me. I'm going to say it was me. Peace through strength, my friends. Peace through strength. Go. We got to claim all of our stuff. I like how the ironclads are not as strong as the ship of line, but they're faster. Interesting. And actually get the benefit of that production. So it needs all the happiness I can get. But there's only 3 happiness right now. I don't have a rail station. This is 4. So all the cities are full. Whatever. Apply to a work text. Ah. It's going to update for Beijing. No? There it is. It's just not as good. Okay, we liked this spot. Yes. All right, I feel pretty good about that. Mission accomplished. We have claimed the land. Now we must keep it. That's the hard part. His borders can still expand this way. So we're going full border control choices. Can I get this tile? I cannot get that tile. This is far west as we go. We can get this up here. We can get this down here. My city down here cannot get this one. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just claim this, this right here. Although if I go here, I can get the... See, no, we'll just get this here. It's border control. I should have parked him over here instead. No, this is fine. What is this? Explorer. Okay. I don't even know. Research. Exploration ruins have already been researched for this continent. Complete the Hedge Mini-Civic to unlock research of antiquity ruins. Okay. Okay. Research artifacts. Find ruin sites containing artifacts on this continent. And the next. These are places that I could go to research them. I've never seen this before, so. Now we know there's a ruin up here. Aha, yeah, so it just says you can dig. And dig. Okay. Dig. This is right here. And it's not in his lands. It shouldn't upset him. I have the palace to display the first. I'm assuming the engineer will get used up. Or the engineer explorer. Maybe it doesn't. Cities need way more slots. Aha, see? Settler, I need to claim this land.
Now is the time to understand more, so that we may fear less.
Hmm? What's this? Oh, it's up. Buy production and food and happy. And you're minus 10? Yes, this is the spot. Minus 5 happy, so more happiness. This is where we get our military science. And we need to claim everything. It's not about the production yields, it's about the land. This is the one that needs to expand out that way. This can only go to those 3 tiles out. He can still sneak in here. Well, can he? Might have been all waste. Yeah, he couldn't build in here at all. Oops. Oh, well, those are the cheap ones. It's fine. It's totally fine. It makes me feel better. Yeah, he couldn't build here. I spaced the cities just right. Now, technically, one can build here. Oh, well. All right, I need to take care of something real quick. One moment. All right, let's continue. Whoa, whoa. Is this music from Hunt for the Red October? More likely some like a Russian national, like an actual music from that, but like I recognize it from Hunt for the Red October. got a little bit of happiness. I might do the specialist here. This is just so good right here. I'm just gonna grab these. Five food, the 3 happiness when we don't have a lot. So many things to pick up here. Factory resources. This one's not. Factory. I might just grab this because my ships are all considered heavy naval. So grab the oil first. And then I think I can reach out here, so we might as well. If I'm fighting in here, it'd be nice for my... Is that coastal? Yeah, so it'd be nice for my ships to heal in here. If it comes down to it, it's a tile we can heal. Because every tile might matter. Still the minus happiness. As much as I'd like to do the schoolhouse. So minus happiness means that you lose out on... So now it's 12. What happened? -2. Now it's -2. It was 12. A second ago it was 12. The UI's lying to me, chat. Why do I have negative happiness? So the maintenance of building. I don't know if it's specifically because they're old buildings, but you can see minus gold, minus happiness, gold, happiness, happiness, happiness. So maybe it's just because they're old, unless they're ageless ones. But I wonder if that's the case. The game doesn't really tell you. So as I replace them, maybe it'll get better. I don't know enough. But, you know, because when you build them, they definitely don't say minus happiness when you're building them. So I think that's just because they're old buildings now. People just don't like all these old, amazing looking architecture, you know, all that just laying around. Makes me so unhappy. I'd much rather have my modern prison-looking government buildings than those ancient ruins of the glory days gone by. You know, we still have settlement. I think I want to build here. It's been bugging me that this is an open spot. And there is resources to be had. I just can't build right where I want, which would be the cotton here. Yeah, we need more... Exactly, we need more parking places. This ancient marble pillared building would make an excellent parking lot. That will make the people happy. I hesitate to build it on the actual coast there, but this is the only on the actual front, not the coast, the border. But it's freshwater that's not flooding. But I wouldn't get the whale. Whale. I would if I built up here, we'd get the fish, but we'd miss out on the coal, which is kind of my main reason for being here. So yeah, if I build it, I build it right there. The question is, do I want to risk my friendship? Plus 90, he can handle it. Totally handle it. would it cost nowadays? 800. I think I'd rather build it normally because we're buying like really big, important buildings. All right, hopefully, yeah, we're back on the plus side at least. Started trade routes, mutual trade. Yes, yes, this is good. Would you, now that we're neutral, would you mind another trade route or something? I don't know if the open borders is worth the risk right now. Because if he turns it down, we drop the we lose relationship. So 4 turns left of our current celebration, and I guess it doesn't let me build up to the next one until this one's over, but I'm feeling like 300 happiness should be building quite a bit. He's up to 1,400 a turn on gold. They did not bother to tune this game. Yeah, my science, I really haven't been able to add to science yet. Culture, I'd say we're not leading in culture. We're just maybe competitive, but not. All of those need to improve. Okay, who are you? Yeah, it's my desert city. But it's a town, so food's the main thing right now. This is the new one down there. Culture. I think we've claimed all of the borders that I can claim. Like, yeah, except for in the middle. At this point, all of this food is huge, but I think I still want to at least pick up the oil, because again, that's, if we go to war, like I need all those stats, because Deity gets +8 strength regardless. So I just need to be, I can't keep up with that. So this gets extra 3 culture in my capital. And I need cities to have more room. I don't. The specializations are available. Oh, tanks. Oh, no. Oh, no. They are wasting no time. How did they, like, I'm not that far behind. No, he's the one with the 500. I didn't even realize. Yeah, we really need to be friends. We need to be friends. Accepts open borders. That's +5. We need to be friends. Just need to have everyone get science. Observatory. Kiln. I think Kiln gets food. Happiness. It's very scary, guys. I have nothing to defend. I mean, I got just the level 1 units. Hold on. That is a tier 2 land ship. Time out. We are 28 turns. 28 turns, and he's here? That's tier 3. He's here. Okay, so it just starts at tier 2. But he is here. Wow. 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 We're playing on Deity. This is the hardest difficulty. We are at max, and this is my first time ever being in the modern era. And it was like only my second time ever playing when we played leading into this, so even though I've played over the weekend, I was not as efficient on my first 2 eras leading into this era. So I feel like we did well, but I think I would do better in the future. So we need to get this for the infantry combat strength. Don't let me forget that. We need to grab that rubber. Think there's any other pressing things that will help. What we can do, send another couple of merchants, because those are just plus 10 relationship. Like, obviously, he might just not declare war, but we've seen enough to know that we definitely don't want him to. "11 turns. It's painful. I have no idea what my bonuses are and all that. Just drop it in. Also, merchants can be... I think they're immune to enemy troops, so even if you're at war, I think you just kind of park them in there and spy. Pro tip. Ah! Okay, so this city is a pretty good city. I built it on the floodplains because my ancient era civ was like, if you build on the floodplains, you get all the bonuses. The world is your oyster. Nothing could go wrong. And I said, yes, I will choose this and I will build on the floodplains because the game told me to. Not realizing that going forward into the next 2 eras of human history, I will no longer have the immunity to the flood damage from my first era, and now I just get flooded every other turn. And so it is just constantly happening. We're constantly getting flooded, people dying, and then it's like, yeah, your tiles got stronger or something, but I don't know. It doesn't really tell me. Oh. Here we go. I don't know how many people died. It just says the damage is severe. It doesn't tell me anything about it. It's just severe. Lesson learned. Okay, let's get that rubber. So we got to go here first. Next expansion, we'll pick it up. This one's almost maxed out on tiles, and then we'll switch it over to specialization. Then it'll stop bugging me about it. I know it's not the best resources, but I'm not interested in that. It's best he's got. I am interested in the relationship boost to 13. It's just happiness. I'm trying to click it. Okay. Okay. How many do you have here? Not much? Anything at all? Bulldog. Yeah, you get 2 things. Let's go and find out what's here. But we're gonna make him as friendly as we can. We're gonna get another one. Yep, you got 4. So this is about as close as I can get to bribing him with all of these trade routes. It's giving him so much money now, too. He just jumped another, like, 50 culture a turn. Incredible. Oh, you were going there. I do need a trade route in 2 turns or 4 turns. We're gonna explore. Ooh, artifact. There is sometimes no surer sign of human civilization than a land soaked with blood, and this compass confirms explorers' suspicions. Grammar. Whatever the conflict, the old soldiers of the exploration age were here, whether victors or not. A compass. That's for culture. But he's still here. That's the important thing. The explorer is still here. Oh, they have 3 explorers just walking through. So we're up to 9 oil. I like the sounds of that. So +9 to combat strength, heavy naval and cavalry units. And additional +1 against infantry? If you say so. And we should get, is this 600% production on rail stations or just the one time? I don't know. I don't know why that's listed twice. I've got questions. Did I play the original Civ? I did, Hackmaniac. I did. I played as a youngster. I would say Civ 2 is when I actually learned how to like play Civ. Civ 1 I played and did not understand. So I found it on the computer and I didn't know what I was doing. I evidently I played on like the easiest difficulty with the 2-player, like me and one AI. It was like 2 continents, so I was just on my own continent. Didn't know. I didn't know anything about it. I just hit like play. And didn't know what a settler was. I didn't know what cities were. And so I basically built a city. And it just turned it. It's just a square on the map. It was just like a colored square. I think I was blue, blue something. And so I built a city, and I think I just by default it builds a militia, a 1 attack, 1 defense, 1 movement basic unit. I don't think I ever knew I could go into the city to change anything. So it was just building them. And so it was just starting to build these militia, which is great because the barbarians were coming at me. So I just made this huge army of militia, and I realized, you know, you could stack them, but it looked really cool if they spread out. So I'm like filling the whole board with all these militia, fighting off those barbarians. There's a little diplomat leader guy to go capture, and then eventually I figured out you can make another settler. And so I didn't know the concept of cities gathering resources on the map. And so what I did is I was like, well, I'm gonna make a wall of these cities because I'm making a city. I'm like playing Sim City by building a city of all of the cities. Like all of them together was my city. And so I was like, this is a tile, not a city, but a tile of my city. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to build one right next to it. There was no minimum distance. So I built a wall going across the latitude of my continent. So that way the barbarians would stop coming at me, and they're all producing militia. And I finally got rid of all the barbarians. I think I built a second wall to the south because you never know, right? And so I got like these 2 walls across the latitude of my continent. And I was like, now the barbarians are landing on the coast. So I ended up making a wall of militia on every tile of my coastland all around the continent. It's my very first time ever playing, and I'm like 8. I don't know. And there's a commercial. Oh, well, you'll have to go back and watch the VOD. I can't tell it all again. But basically, long story short, I defeated the invading barbarian tribes only to discover with all of my militia, I think I had like 1 phalanx from a goody hunt, and he was my general. And I just had him because he looked cool. But all the rest of my guys are militia. I didn't know this game had technology to progress. And I distinctly remember at one point coming in from the coast, I think it was from the west, was a fleet of battleships showed up, and I still have my very first tier militia just parked along this coastline because I had no idea that it even existed. So the easiest difficulty AI, that's how long I took. That the easiest difficulty AI actually got its act together, built a navy, and invaded, even though the easiest difficulty AI specifically doesn't do that. Oh yeah, and I think we've all like lost a battleship to a settler before because those actually have defensive stats. Good times, good times. Let's go explore. Well, no, I'm going to stay in the neighborhood. We're going to try to get... This guy will explore. What's this? Oh, okay. This. Oh, okay. Every one of these is a little jarring. Again, I'm going for the strategic resources right away. $10 mouse. Yeah, because I mean we all had like the trackball mouse, right? So you had to clean it out regularly. I don't know how many specialists we have. We're about to find out because I'm going to click this. So 182. 190. So I've got what? 4 specialists total in my whole empire? All right, that's acceptable. I want to discover this if I can. I could have done another trade route with these guys. I think I need to just to kind of seal the deal.
I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees.
Happiness and settlement. So we've got 4, and this would be a 5th, if my math is correct. So if I dare, this is only 8 science. This could be a whole lot of happiness. So we're at 339, and now we should jump. Every settlement should get another 10 happiness, and I've got 14 settlements. So if my math is right, this should jump 140. If I'm understanding that these are traditions that are slotted in. I don't know, because it never told me, but I'm gonna assume these are traditions. So does this jump by 140? Oh, it does. Oh my goodness, 473 happiness. Yes, we're not number 1 happiness. How are they at 46? How are they so happy? The Mexican people clamor for new directions to find inspiration in literature. Many novels emerge exploring today's politics through the past fantasies, seeking political unity through narrative, but a new wave of writers prefer to channel reality through their words and confront the world head-on, raw, and unhindered by metaphor. Do fiction, nonfiction. I do think science is lagging behind. I think we're generating more culture, so it's just going to be science. We're going to face it directly.
Confuse your enemy. Keep him in the dark about your intent.
Capital has grown. Would like to get all these tiles eventually, but it is kind of important to be getting science when I can. 3.5. Alright, so we got this done. That allows me to get my specialty things. Social policy slot. So we could get science instead of culture. Influence instead. Or we don't slack and we just go right back to this. Okay, now do we go straight for combustion ourselves? That'll let me upgrade my fleets. I think we actually go industrialization because we do have troops on the ground. We're missing out on something vitally important. Electricity with the science. Do we? I think, chat. I think we've made them happy enough with us that we might be able to risk it. Plus 25. We're going to make it 35 in a minute. Yeah, 35. And this is... I don't know if the open borders has triggered yet, so it might go up to 40. I'm trying. Food. think we're just going to go and grab this because it's 3 more oil. Because to get another trade route is going to cost more influence and all that. I can just buy another guy when that comes. I wish... Because I think I can click a specialization and then just click back to growing, but I don't know what it's going to be, so I haven't been wanting to do it. We've got 5,000 saved up. We need to buy the fortifications everywhere. Military Academy, and... Cannot build wonders here. Wonder what? Oh, that was purchase. Hold on. Yes, we can. 2 techs. Wildcard attribute point. What? Yeah, we're going to start working on that. Only go there. That's okay with me. Which means we're going to purchase the military academy. And yeah, I'm going to put it right here for 11. Even though we lose the university. About to get a university. Now it says 9.5. I don't understand. My stuff is broken. Game doesn't tell me. These cost 14. I actually should just go back and buy them now. Because you cannot get these when the enemy's right next to you. But I also can only buy them unless I make these cities. I won't be able to build more than the one. But cities on the edges here won't have any time to react. Still rolling around in here. Yep, another flood. Build on the river, they said. It'll be fun. We were talking earlier about playing all the floods, civilization killing mice. I don't think it ever really killed mice for me. What I actually was going through, because I played a lot of flight sims, X-Wing, TIE Fighter, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, all the mech warriors, they all use joystick. I went through a ton of joystick. And I put them on my game shelf as a badge of honor. I had like 6 or 8 broken joysticks. And I remember when we had moved from that house, we were doing a garage sale, and I was like, you know what? Rather than just throwing these out, I'm just gonna put them as is for this garage sale. And they're all like obviously broken. Like instead of the joysticks being upright, it's just like completely off to the side, just completely snapped off. But but they're there, right? Like I'm not scamming anyone. But this guy came in and just bought the bulk of them. No idea what happened with them. But I've always been curious. Like, did he know that they were broken? Because they were definitely broken. Like it wasn't just like some internal, you know, the circuits weren't connected anymore. It was like I snapped that thing off. It's pretty intense playing those games. It's just a really good tile. But it's only the 3 food. Like the production is gold right now. The happiness isn't required, and I do want to get out here and get to this, so we're just gonna do this one. Just trying to get all the resources I can. Sort it out later. Yeah, he's got a settler in there. All the tanks, all the floods, 3 floods in a row. Is this stuff broken? Anything broken? Fair. It doesn't really tell you. I guess he can build right here. I'm glad I picked this up just now. I need to pick up this little corner. Next turn. Next time this guy grows, 4 turns. Just to secure as much as I can. Oh, he did it. I'm glad I got that coal last turn. I don't know if I'll be able to pick this up. He's going to buy stuff. This AI, I'm telling you. It will build everywhere it can build. Okay, have I grabbed all the resources? No, I can still get out here, I think. So you mean latter versions of Civ? Latter versions more enjoyable to play than earlier? I would say, yes. I would say that they are, more enjoyable. The best, having played all of them. Now remember, I've got certain nostalgia and all this, and I was young and didn't understand what I was doing. But Civ 2, I actually played a lot of Civ 2. Civ 3, I really didn't play that much. It did not appeal. So if I were to recommend, depending on where you're feeling like you're at on ease of just simplicity, right? I would say if you're going simplicity, Civ 6 is not necessarily simple by any means, but it is probably the most accessible of the more modern ones. So and it's complete, right? Like we're in Civ 7. Civ 7 is a little bit janky. There's bugs left and right. I can't recommend just jumping in on this. But you could probably find Civ 5, Civ 6 as a complete package for like $5-10 on a sale real easy. I would say Civ 6 would be a really good entry point if you feel like you need that level of, I don't want to say quite hand-holding, but it is definitely more user-friendly. However, that said, my favorite game is Civ 5 followed by Civ 4, then Civ 6. So 5, 4, 6. So I think Civ 5 is the best. Can I really say that over Civ 4? I have more nostalgia over Civ 4 putting it up there, but I think Civ 5 is the better game. Let me just put it that way. I think 5 is the best game. 4 is Um, perhaps my favorite, just not the best. And then 6 is, I mean, it's good. 6 is solid. I feel like it missed a few opportunities compared to 5. It was just kind of like a lesser 5. There was some good, some bad, and overall just a net loss, but not too far, not too bad. So 5 would be like the best game, but 6 is definitely more accessible. 7, the question competitor asks, how do I rate Civ 7 so far? If we're talking from 1 to 10, I can't deny I have had fun. So we're going to be on the positive side. It's going to be more than 5, right? 5 and up. It's not a 10. I don't think it's a 9 or even 8. Let's put a 7. And I have had fun. I recognize the potential. I think this will be a good game. I'm not saying never buy the game. I think it will be a good game. I think it just needs to cook. I think it needs a little bit of patching, a little bit of content DLC, and I think we'll be okay. A lot of patching, not a little bit of patching. But I don't think I want to encourage people to spend the $100+ to get early access, even though the game's releasing, a regular version tomorrow. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people with buyer's remorse knowing that it's so incomplete. So I think if you just are wanting to get a Civ fix, and it doesn't have to be 7 because you haven't been playing all of them up to, like if you've played all of them and you've played through Civ 6 and all these different things, then yeah, Civ 7's the only thing that's new. But if you haven't played any of them, I'd jump in on 5 or 6. That's where I would recommend 5 or 6 to jump in on. 5's more complicated. 6 might even have more moving pieces, but it's just more user friendly than 5. But 5 I think was deeper. I'm gonna build a museum because I've got that other guy gonna digging up a artifact. And I think I need to put some ports down because we need to get more resources. Yeah, I don't want to come down too heavy on the game. I have had fun on Civ 7. I just AAA paying super premium price, which I didn't have to. Thankfully, I had a friend, family member, gift me the game, and I'm so very grateful. But I think there's a lot of people with some buyer's remorse just because it's just not ready yet. It's not done yet. But I'm having fun. That's the important thing, right? Oh, good. We're actually friends again. Yay. Supports it. Good. I think we averted the war with all of our trade manipulation. Yeah, plus 60. We're on the positive 35, and 60 of it was just all the trade route that we pushed on him. I think I am going to build some more merchants, though. There's just no production here. Do I play Stellaris? Hack Maniac. Do I play Stellaris? Hack Maniac, Stellaris is my #1 played game of all time. That's not necessarily true. I don't know my hours played in World of Warcraft. But on Steam, it's my #1 played. So 3,814 hours. often hear it referred to as PhD version of Civ. I've not heard it that particular way, but it is um it's more of a spreadsheet than Civ. I love it. But part of that's because I love the sci-fi. Like growing up, my other favorite game aside from Civ 1, Civ 2 was Master of Orion 1 and 2. And so Stellaris scratches that itch. It's a different itch, even though it's a 4X, although it kind of blurs the line between 4X and Grad Strategy. Stellaris does. It blurs that line, but it's a different itch than a Civ itch. It's not going to appeal to the same person. The theme is too strong to just be like, well, it's another 4X. Of course I'm going to like, because I like all 4Xs. If you like sci-fi, it's a narrative storytelling role-playing adventure. Like you don't have to min-max there. You can role-play to your heart's content. Every sci-fi trope is in there somewhere, and you can live it out, and it is amazing. Dynamically storytelling, like just there's no game like it. Highly recommend it, but it's been out for 8 years now, and it's very clunky. So learning it from scratch is not. The learning curve is real. They're actively trying to make that a better experience. It's not better yet, but they are trying to. The only person who doesn't like me is France, and he's about as far away as you could possibly be. Do we try to make him like us again? Reconciliation costs 180. We could try. I have noticed that the game does kind of a snowball effect on relations. So if somebody declares war, he's going to get other people to join him. So even though we were fine with other people, like that could cause us problems. We could end up at war with everybody. So just to avoid it, we'll try to make friends. Watch like 4 hours of tutorials. Now, one thing I would say is that you can just start playing, and if you've played Master of Orion, you'll be able to play and have fun. Master of Orion, Endless Space. What are some others? There's a whole slew of them. Galactic Civilizations. They all have similar themes of going and colonizing, researching, building fleets. Like there's a similar tropes amongst all of them. I just prefer, even though Endless Space 2 is the most beautiful of all of them, I prefer Stellaris as far as the depth. It is the depth is there. Okay, we've got happiness. I did the happiness over here last time. Just grab that 6 production. Make a wonder, probably. Hackmania I don't appreciate the more recent changes to Stellaris, particularly the envoys and punishment for Empire size. Does Civ 7 punish you for trying to conquer the entire map? Spent 500 hours on Stellaris, probably 1,500 Civ. So yes, it does. I agree with you that if you want to conquer everything, it bogs you down. My general playstyle, as a result, has been to build tall. I like it now, but it wasn't my original like playstyle. I wanted it to just conquer everything, and yes, it kind of punishes you. So Civ does punish you up top. Might not be able to sit too well, but there's a 14 out of 16 up top here. This is your settlement limit. This is a soft cap. This is the equivalent of Empire size in Stellaris. So I can go up to 16 settlements. I forgot I was going to build one more. It's okay. I can go up to 16 settlements without any penalty. As soon as I go one beyond that, all settlements, I'll get -5 per settlement over the limit, maximum -35. I think that's for each settlement. So -35 for each settlement. I definitely have, and that's 7 settlements. I have 14. So I will get -35 every time I build another city over that. But it's not just the global happiness, and I apologize. There's an ad. I'll come talk a little bit more about
In the Enlightenment,
I don't think the 1 gold from specials is doing me any good. In fact, we could do the science instead, but I think we're gonna do the. No, let's do science. It's still only gonna be like 10 science, but it's okay. I'm pretty good about my nearly 1,000 per turn resources, though. Almost there. Specialize that 1 more growth. Okay, so the ad's over. I was talking about the settlement cap. So basically it's minus 35 because I'm past 7 settlements. It's minus 5 per settlement that you go over. Maxes out at minus 35 happiness. I am more than 7 settlements, so I would get that minus 35 for every settlement I go over. I could do that. I've got 450 happiness. I could go way over. But in addition to this being just minus 5, I think this is because it's minus 5 in settlements, right? Unless I got the math wrong and it's just minus 5 for all of them, so I could go 7 over and then we're maxed out. Each settlement has its own happiness. If that happiness goes negative, then they start getting negative to their resource generation, which is why I was making an effort to be in the positive on my cities. So that was what was going on there. So that's the reason why I don't want to go over too much, because I don't want to make some useless city. I mean, obviously I could conquer and then they're fine, but I don't want to just colonize. You know, the AI would look at this and be like, "Hey, there's a pearl here. Let's go get this." I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this one and then cause all the rest of my cities to go like minus 5, 30, 35 happiness, whatever it is, and then lose the percentage production and all that. Any plans to stream Stellaris? I could. The problem is Stellaris isn't necessarily a big audience gathering option. It's not a game that people want to watch. I play Mechabellum because it does retain an audience. Civ, who knows? It's much more on the side of Stellaris on things, but it's a more recognized name, and it's new right now. So I don't know how often or how long we'll stream Civ. I do think it'll be a fair amount. I still want to get some Mechabellum in, but I just don't think, as much as I enjoy Stellaris, and also I haven't gotten to like the most recent year, Season 8. I didn't get a single DLC from Season 8. I couldn't afford it. I just couldn't afford to keep up with it. I got all the DLC up to this past year, and then I just had to stop. So I'm out of date, and that's embarrassing. You can't stream it if you're not up to date, right? Arnold wants a dad joke though. Oh man, speaking of Stellaris, did you guys hear about the riots going on Mars? Did you guys hear about this? The riots on Mars? Yeah. The government had to declare Martian law. Martian law, my friends. Turbo says, boo, cool breeze. Turbo says, you don't remember if you gushed about Starbound 2 in this channel. I don't think you have. I've never played Starbound. Starbound 2, no relation to the 2016 game. It was Mac only, 4X in early 2000s. It went bankrupt before the Windows port was finished. I definitely didn't play it because I haven't played games on Mac in 35 years. Had features that I did not see in other 4X for decades. One of your favorites was you could use spies for propaganda, making neighbors like or dislike each other, in addition to sabotage and stuff. Very cool. Very cool. I like that. Yeah, I think maybe that in more recent games that might be an addition, but maybe that was like the first one to do that. Maybe. right, what do we got here? Ideologies. Oh, that's right. So ideologies, that's going to create an us versus them, and I don't know how that's going to play out, but I am a little bit worried that that's going to cause, and that's the goal of it is to create that us versus them. So I can't just stay at peace with everyone. They want to create World War II. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to navigate this. My main goal is to stay at peace with our two yellow guys, because that's who I share the most borders with. But we might end up at war with everyone. Sins of Solar Empire. I did play one. And this was before I got into Paradox's real-time strategy, pausable real-time strategy. So I did not understand that you can do a strategy game aside from like RTS, like StarCraft. Sins 1 did not click with me. I just couldn't make it. I couldn't figure it out. I'm trying to play Homeworld or StarCraft and not play, you know, Master of Orion with it because it's real time, and I just couldn't figure out the real time thing of it. I've come around to it because I think games like Stellaris and all of the other Paradox games, but at the time it was just so jarring. That was one of the main reasons why I didn't want to play Crusader Kings, Hearts of Iron, Stellaris, was because of this real time thing. But I was like, you know what? I got Crusader Kings with a humble bundle. Got like all the DLC. So I was like, I'm gonna play. Actually, I tried that like 3 or 4 times before I finally got into it. It was just so hard to get into, and the learning curve was so hard. I still don't understand everything on that one, but I played it a lot. Finally got it mostly figured out. Was able to you know, start from like a little count and build a big empire, and like it did all that. And then Stellaris was just like a natural step. It was fine then. Has an AI editor. So this is Starbound. Has an AI editor to make enemies smarter without resorting to the 200 Reapers. Ooh. Okay, so they don't just have to give buffs like Civ does. And you could edit all the factions and their tech trees between games. And during the game, you could edit ship designs. I've already explored the galaxy. I think I'll replace half the engines in my Scout with some homing missiles. Yeah. So that sounds like Master of Orion, because in Master of Orion, you could refit ships, and that was a lot of fun. I really liked Master of Orion 1 and 2. Two is still kind of the gold standard for me. Every other space RTX is in some way an homage to Master of Orion 2. Still gonna build a settler down here. Is it worth it? Yeah, let's do it. Ironclad. No, that's a trade ship. The icon looked like one. Uh-oh. What is that? Oh no, Oxford! No! Culture's 214. Whoa, 292. No, that was mostly because of the celebration. We're getting 40% because of the celebration. I think it only jumps up 10. I think I only have 10 specialists. We'll get more now that our cities are finally maxing out. That's right, they built that city. I do need to make sure we get what we can here. Build here just to get both tiles. No, he can't reach up there. Well, next. Artifact. Oh, that's on my territory. It's like, that's somebody else's land. A lot of tanks rolling around, chats. Because of the ideologies, I think it might force combat, and so we might have to... we might still have to gear it for war anyway. That's on the border. This is... I need to make this a fresh zone so I can stack both of them. Farm on both of those. If I start replacing things... Woodcutter. So like, for example, these, I need to make sure that both the guild hall and the bazaar are replaceable. The garden and the bank. I think they all are. This one's actually generating influence, so this one's more important. Garden and bank. Garden. Okay, it's just antiquity food building. It would say ageless. Yeah, so I can replace. This says ageless, so this way we know we're still getting the benefit of that. I don't want to replace that. Cool Breeze was stuffing your face. Regarding the Stellaris game, that was one thing which turned me off always buying the DLCs. They were worth it, however, take some time off. It's overwhelming. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm afraid to suddenly pick up, like, if I were to get the Season 8 DLCs, maybe they're all on sale when the next DLC comes out, right? So I get them all because somehow I can afford that. And then I get them all, and now it's 3 DLCs worth. Plus, if you've been reading any of their developer notes, they are actually going to overhaul the whole game again. So Stellaris is about to go through massive, massive change. And it's I mean, it wouldn't be Stellaris if it wasn't completely a different game every couple of years. It's true, competitor. You don't have to buy all the DLCs, and they've been improving the base game along with everything else too. Like, they've actually been doing really good. They call it the Custodian program, and they go back and improve not only the base game, but they improve like the older DLCs to make them still valuable. And I think that's just great. If you're gonna keep a lifetime, if you're gonna keep 10 years of game life by adding DLCs and all these things, I think it's great that they're making that value proposition, because you're keeping them employed. They're actually creating value out of the old DLCs too. I really like that. I know that people are upset that there's DLCs at all, but again, it's my favorite game, and so the fact that it's constantly getting content added to it, I'm actually pretty happy about that. All right, it's just gonna be the production, I think. And yeah, they do add a lot. There's all sorts of tier lists to check out. Maybe I need to make my own, but a tier list on recommended DLCs to get if you're just starting out. Yeah, Utopia is always the top of it. So good job, competitor. That's the good one. Yeah, and Cool Breeze, not only have they done it right, where they maintain it and so they justify the existence of more DLCs. Like paying for new DLCs and all of them, like, it's justified because they are continually adding to the game. Like, I feel like they are putting far more work than was ever necessary for the base game to just ship it. They are continuing that, and they're being paid for their efforts. I think that's okay. But what's also very interesting is they now have like the season passes, and they've always done good where if you play multiplayer and your friend owns the DLCs, you get to access all the DLCs when you play multiplayer with them, which not only makes you feel good that I don't have to buy the DLCs to experience them, it also is very clever advertising, right? Because now that I've played with them and I play single player, oh, now I need to get all the DLCs because I've tasted the fruits and I must have it. So I think it's a win-win. The player feels good being able to share DLCs with his friends because he owns them, and then the devs win because now the friends want to own them for when they play single player. But yeah, if you're just starting off, you don't want to buy them without a sale. Like you can't just go and be like, well, yeah, this is worth the $250 cost of entry for all these DLCs, whatever it is. And Hackbane, I kind of I agree with you on the complete overhauls, so long as the overhaul is in a direction that I'm excited about, right? I was not excited about losing tiles, planet tiles. I thought that we lost part of the fantasy of the planet itself having a shape and a size and it feeling different from the other planet with the same stats. This planet has a different layout. I can tell the difference. There's, the continents. So I was really sad about losing those pops on the tiles. Now we're losing pops. Like pops are just going away. Like now they're like groups of pops. Travel means like hyper lanes. They were all like, we're gonna add terrain. I didn't know what they meant by terrain. Terrain just meant the clusters. And I mean, it's okay. It's okay. You can do bottlenecks, but we lost part of the fantasy again. We lost the warp drives and all the the other things. Those years and years ago. Like that's base game, and then like the first overhaul stuff was gone. So we'll never get those back. I'm not being like we should get those back, but but like I'm just kind of at the point where I accept it, but I definitely miss those things. I definitely think something was lost there. In order to make a more detailed, deep game, we lost part of the fantasy of the game. And maybe it was a good trade-off. But we definitely lost part of the fantasy there.
The beauty of electricity is not that the power is mysterious, but that it is under law, and that the taught intellect can even now govern it.
Competitor, I don't think that's a bug. Bug infested. See what I did there. I think if you're talking about the crisis, the swarm, Prothean Scourge, you can't invade it. You can't invade any of those. So all of those types of planets, you have to bombard them into nothing. So all of the crisis, when they take planets, you either just outright destroy. I don't even know if you can use a Doomsday Machine on the planet cracker stuff. I think you just have to bring in your fleets and bombard them. There is no invading. It's not a bug. It's not a standard Empire to control. Oh, it was bombarded. It was at 100% bombarded. So that might be a bug, because when it hits 100%, it's supposed to be like destroyed. So maybe that was. All right, we got our electricity, so we get the specialist limit, and more importantly, I get the laboratories. Now we're going to drop down here because I am still a little concerned about the invasion. And the rail stations look nice. Yeah, you can invade other empires, but the crises are not empires. So they don't actually own planets in the traditional way and produce and get food and all those things. Once they do those things, like, you just have to bombard them once they take over that planet. It has been a while, but that's how I remember it. It built there. I guess I can't. No, I can reach there. I got 2 turns. We need to at least get this one. Deny him. A thief in the night. A pair of ancient golden horns are stolen under the cover of night. When the thief is eventually arrested, the people learn the priceless relics have been melted down by an overzealous goldsmith and grieve their loss. Great reproductions. Honor the loss in the memorial. Yeah, sure. Artifact or just +3 science and museum? Yeah, I'm not going actual artifacts. Let's do the science. Is it only the one museum? I think I only have one museum. I think I'm not even done building it yet. But future museum. Yeah, we don't even have any yet. I probably should have done the other one. Can nobody reach this? Are there wonders? Yes. I tried to build one. I'm building another one. Right here. The Dogo Onsen. But there are wonders. I just wasn't really good at building them. It's deity difficulty, so the AI usually beats me to it. And just in Civ 5, Civ 6, because of that, I almost never just get around to building wonders. Usually there's one or two, if you know the game well enough, that you're like, these ones I'm going to beeline for and make sure I get. But the rest I just can't get because it's deity. They get too many buffs. And that was just kind of naturally I did. So here's Petra. Turn the yields off. There it is. Camp. I don't remember what else I built. I don't know if I built anything else. Yeah, so museum gets plus science now. Okay. Sure, let's build one. We need somewhere to put stuff anyway. Yeah, I could technically build here. It'd only be for these two resources. I could build over there. The AI would. Oil. Oil. We could go take out Geneva. No, I think I'm just going to build here. This has always bugged me all game, so. Not exactly game-changing. Yeah, so the wonders in this, most of them just are like kind of similar. Like, so this one will give, you know, plus a culture and a food on desert. This one will give plus a culture and a food on ocean. This one will give plus culture and food on tropical. And so they don't, so far the ones I've seen, like none of them have been like stand out exciting, sadly. Yeah, we need to start getting these specialists going now. I need to get the... No, he did get the forest. No! Beat me to it. Now he's got an avenue to strike the hearts of my land. Over 300 at least on the culture. 900. Oh my goodness. This guy's going to win. 800. I can't compete. 800, 900. You can just take his pick. Our main goal, we might be able to still win on the economy side of things. Like I'm going to try to do the economic, but he's going to definitely be able to beat me science and culture. Yeah, somebody's already got the first step here. Two glimpses from ancient days glimmer in a new era. He writes, his words are a literary stand-in for the pair of golden horns. Oh, yeah, yeah, this was the little thing, Lost to the Theft. Celebrating the eternal presence of those marvels that spoke across the ages. Yes. Attribute point, though. Culture per age, so we'd get +3 on our couple of things. One culture in settlements for each resource assigned to them? Yeah, I think we'll get more out of that. So 306. Date. Oh. And should jump. I have to conquer him. I might actually, but he's the hardest one to do. Okay, it didn't move at all. It's broken. $12,000. I need to just go and buy everything. Not sure what the AI is doing with all these explorers. I can't even see on the map. Here, they're all right here. There's a few here. One or two explorers are here. I do this, move the wood. Go up here and get this oil. I do need a port on this coast somewhere. That way we can have the railroads travel. Wonder next year. Yeah, because I don't know if I can replace all of those. Golden Age Academy and Pavilion. So I don't know what's ageless and what's not, so I'm just going to build these here. I'm just going to buy this stuff. Mexican citizens, yeah. So this is my first Zocalo to debate the plaza's central decoration. According to an ancient myth, a divine message foretold the founding of a city at the place where an eagle consumed a serpent. People marvel at how far they have come and made plans for a statue to honor this mythic past. Culture or just a whole bunch of happiness? We're gonna do the culture. It's only 3 turns of culture, but yeah.
The one who adapts his policy to his time.
Okay. Ideologies. I have no idea what to expect, but here they come. Food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Gold and happiness towards maintaining buildings. Food, because we're gonna. I'm thinking we're gonna start actually getting specialists, and this should mean that we'd actually get more food slightly. Hard to say. So we've unlocked ideology trees. Oh. 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 Okay. So democracy. Fireside chats. Happiness from specialists, minus gold in towns. Culture from specialists, minus production in towns. We want cities. Just gets 4 infantry, gains culture and diplomatic. Towns. Gain culture equal to your cultural attribute. Oh, I don't have that many at all. Minus 5 science in cities. So now it's back to towns. Weird. Towns gain happiness equal to your diplomatic attribute, which I don't have much of that either, I don't think. Progressivism. Culture and happiness are on displayed great works. I don't have that many of those. New Deal, construction of wonders, not getting many of those. Production towards training air units, 5 combat strength for air units in your... I don't think democracy is going to be our way. This and fascism is usually the conquest one, which is also probably not our way. So let's see though. Production from specialists, minus in food, gold, minus, get cavalry, get economic and militaristic. Martial law, towns gain production equal to your militaristic attribute. I have like 1 point militaristic. Propaganda, towns gain gold equal to your economic. I do have economic attribute, I think. I didn't realize that the attributes would do all these. 50% production towards training all military units, but +1 gold maintenance. 20% production towards constructing buildings and improvements in cities with a rail station. 5 combat strength for all units when attacking. 25% yields. Pillaging. I would have thought Scorched Earth would have been defensive. That's where the term came from. Interesting. Yeah, Geldar, exactly. Historically, because I just tend to be an expansionist economy builder, like going wide, like communism ends up being in the games very effective. Yes. Okay, science minus gold. We can handle the minus gold. We can handle the minus happiness. Like both those are fine. Ranged units, expansion, scientific. These are fine. Towns gain food equal to your expansionist attribute. And we need to check what our attributes are. Science equal to scientific. Combat strength for all land units in your own territory. So defense. Police states happiness in cities while at war. We click that when we're at war. Production towards completing projects. This is probably where we're going, guys. But I want to know. Those aren't nearly as game-changing as I would have thought. Okay, I was like, am I at war with somebody? So, it doesn't just tell me. So I've got, for cultural, we have 3. 0 in diplomatic. Really, 0. Okay, economic, 3, 4... Bought 2 times. So, 5, 6? I think that's going to count on economic. Expansionist, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, surprising. So again, the expansionist militaristic was fascist, economic, scientific, and then cultural. Pair those. Yep, just 1 military, and only the 2 in science, but we definitely have the economy. Yeah. So we could definitely pick one, but what would happen if we just kept going? Settlement limit, gain happiness on the palace equal to your cultural. Not getting anything there. Taj Mahal, gold, celebration duration. It's actually great. It's really great because we are getting some happiness. Globalism, influence per turn. Science from great works, wonder, culture, 2 happiness on great works, 10% happiness in the city. Spread rumors of fake artifacts. Remove all yields from the target civilization displayed art. That's kind of funny. And then I don't obviously. Is there any way to know what other people have picked if they've picked? Terranism. Republic. I'm gonna guess it's gonna show it here. So they just haven't picked an ideology yet. My favorite was Civ 5's ideologies because you actually had like this race, you get extra, there's a whole cool tree, you get extra choices if you're the first one there. Like, I thought it was great. We're just going to grab it and come what may. If other people pick other ideologies, so be it. We'll have to deal with it. Just part of it. We got our wonder though. No, we didn't.
It is cold,
Yes, we did. We got a different wonder.
but we have sake and the hot spring.
Ah, a quote there. Don't worry about the potato graphics. It's because I have to have my graphics down so I can stream at the same time. The old PC is doing its best. You have begun research on communism and are now a permanent member of that ideology. Your relationship with other leaders will increase if they follow your ideology and decrease if they follow a different ideology. You're telling me beforehand. Just in case. Turn that down. He didn't say anything. That's right. We can do these guys now. No idea what we'll get from them, but we're gonna try. Just purchase one. 800. Ugh. We'll purchase one and then build the next. Actually, we're gonna build stock exchange stuff. If we're gonna do this, it's laboratory. Build over the guild hall, arena. Arena's happiness. There's only 7 there. What's the guild hall giving me? Influence. Is influence here? Three influence here, but I don't know where it's coming from. If it's got to be something. Actually, no, I can find out. Right? Click this. Guild hall. It is the 3 influence. Ugh, I don't want to lose. I guess we're 38. Science. We are really behind in that guy in science. So be it. $504 happiness. What does he do? Oh, here it is. Activate. Activate on the palace to immediately trigger a celebration. Neat. And that's a ton of like culture and stuff, but I'm already in a celebration. 1 turn left. If I can get the Taj Mahal, that'd be quite nice. But actually, I think we'll have permanent celebrations at that point if we do. I'm afraid to click this. I don't know if it'll just add to the duration or if it just gets wasted because I'm already in one. I'm very afraid to click it. what the unique quarter does. 2 culture for every tradition slotted into the government. And then we're getting the 5 culture. So it should be like 20 culture here, but it's saying only 10. Makes sense. It doesn't make sense. I don't know. So I'm not going to click it. Afraid of what'll happen. I'm going to click this. We're allies. Best of friends. I think I can't build around there because those are both resources. I'm blocked in. Okay. Artifact. Culture. Hanging out still. I might have to try that research. See how that works. Yes. So it put it in a negative light. A very scary red icon, and yet we should be best buddies now. Even though we're not. Maybe it'll update. He hasn't finished researching it either. Is he still the monarchy? I'm assuming it'll change. My capital, I need to just keep these. We're getting so much value out of these specialists now. As much as I'd like to get to finish these off. I'm gonna grab this just so I have the last resource on this zone. OCD. Probably not the most efficient because I can't really use the resource. And at this point, it's just about the food. At least one of these cities we're gonna make like an actual city. I don't know which one it'll be, but the rest are gonna be just pumping food to a neighbor. Where did I put that? Was it right here? So we want to put stuff here just so that we keep getting the culture bonus. So the city needs to get city resources. That one could do it. Next celebration in 4 turns. We're getting them every 5 turns and they last for 10. Like, this guy, I'm just gonna click him. Where are you? Okay, south part. South part of my land here. Specialist, I think. 1.5. Start getting some specialists. Capital again. It does bug me that I'm not going to ever get these done because these are too good. All right, you are becoming a fishing town. So 78 food, 150 food, and that's now going to get distributed to my other cities. Should start a, in fact, we might even buy a grocer here. There's just room. Okay. 172 food. So now, I don't know, I think it just evenly splits. Yield from a connected town. So he's getting 34 food now that he wasn't getting before from that other town. I think everyone's getting 34. Is it only to my... This is a town. Yes, it's only to cities. Okay. That's how that works. So only my cities, but all my cities just got plus 34 food. I like that. Which supports me doing more specialists. I'm glad that they're all growing a lot too. This one needs a grocer's. They're growing a lot. Very exciting. I will buy a defensive fortification with this on the board. Need to put somebody in here too. 6 food. Everyone got a specialization. Just wants to remind. Flooding. Need fortifications up here too. All the islands need it. As soon as we find out that there's more people... Okay. Who are you? You. And we still get along. Supposedly. But I'm guessing it's not until you actually research it. She's a significant person here. What if we did an alliance? Her relationship with Confucius. Hostile. No. We're just gonna try to have some markets here. Just try to keep her happy. We'll have to do some trade routes to her. Smiths. Look, the pleasant tornado family. Oh no! Right in the middle of town! It's like my kid's bedroom, the tornado going through. So far, nothing's happened to it. Wrong tile to research. God damn. Confucius.
Workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains.
Okay. So it begins. Science and specialists minus golden towns. We can definitely afford this. And we can afford that. So drop you. Maybe the overbuilding? Try to get both going. When others duty to self, diplomacy grows more powerful with practice. Diplomatic. Yes. And the cultural attribute point. Although I think it said that we would get those. Okay. Oh yeah, look. Science, the food. Incredible. 754. Wow, I've got 4 points all of a sudden. Okay. Culture from specialists, or 2 if you have 3 or fewer towns. Cities. I have 5 cities. So that's not going to do it. 10% culture for every alliance you have. I'm hoping to make a second alliance right here. 20% culture, not bad. Or culture per age in towns, or +2 in distant lands. I've got, what, 9? 10 towns? And some of them are there, and we just get, like, at least 2... It'd be, like, 20 culture. What's... 20% is, like, 80 culture here, so... Influence per age, happiness per age on palace and city halls. So that's... City halls is my... Not my towns, I'm guessing. City hall. Go to a town. No, it's got a city hall too. Okay. In that case, that's going to be +3 happiness in just every city. You know, times 15. So 45 more happiness or 3 influence. Okay. Got an achievement. Good. Go team. Settlement limit. We're not going to be pushing that. I could get +1 food in cities per town. I don't think that's going to be great. I could actually try to go over here in the future. Specialist limit in all cities and minus settlement because we're not using it all. Oh yeah, 25. This I want. 25% food is refunded when a city grows by adding a specialist. Yes. Science for each resource. Yeah, we've got a lot of resources. We're not that many assigned. We have to get those. We actually get those building. We shall, chat. We shall. Okay, so since we're committed, yeah, there was the attribute points, and we got 3 ranged units. Towns gain food equal to your expansionist attribute, and science. It's actually not that bad. Mexico civics. I do want a social policy slot. Settlement limit, happiness, palace, culture. Yeah, we want a Taj Mahal. Celebration duration. This should be permanent celebration at that point. Do have a wonder. 5 culture and gold for every city state you're suzerain of. 0, ageless. So it's not an important wonder. Gotcha. Yeah, we need the resources. Okay, so I can't research for artifacts. Because we've already done it. Complete the hegemony civic to unlock new one. So at that point, I just have to look around. I've had a look. Looks like he's going to take a nap. Okay, here's our artillery. Or range. Park one here. You're the one moving there. These guys. No, you reject it. Why would you reject it? We're best buddies. Shared ideology and everything. Mizupu Azalamupunga.
And was Jerusalem builded here, among these dark satanic mills?
Upgrade everything. Rail station time. Occupies a full tile. Great about that. My upgrade all but. I think that was it. Hopefully we'll catch it before we're at war. Hopefully we don't have to go to war. I think I'm going to make you a farming town now. Okay, yeah, 2 connected towns now. All right. Food's pouring in now. So we could do this, but we're just going to make some real estate. Now that we're getting food from elsewhere, I feel a little bit better about replacing these. I guess I did have to. We'd have to replace entirely whole tile here. Arena Menagerie. Pavilion Golden Age Academy. So this is getting a 3-3 on the tile. This is just 6 happiness on the tile, which we can... Actually, I don't know. 6 happiness on my capital, because we're just going to start putting in specialists. Yeah. Tower. I'm not going to be able to build any more wonders, I don't. I think they're going to get all of them now. That 1,000 science, 1,200 science. How? My goodness. There's no competing with that. Never has been. Can I look at the map? So you're here? I realize that we're friends. Are you? It's shared ideology. Well, we do get bonuses for your enemy. Friendly at least with Confucius. Worth, yeah. I don't want to isolate green here. Green is I'm pretty big too. This would be our point of contact most likely. Or maybe my capital. Oh, I guess I'll do it because we are getting like 10% culture, I think it was. Just don't. Oh, it's gonna ask me about war right away, isn't it? Because she's at. It's gonna be a very short-lived alliance. Be proactive. I don't want to spend 11 turns building. Why's my production so bad? Yep, allies at war. So it'd be you. Does he have any friends? Yeah, he's allied with Augustus. So if I declare war on him, then we're at war with Rome, or at least whatever's Augustus in charge of. So where are you? It's this. This could spiral out of control. Yeah, we're just gonna say no. Sorry, just broke our alliance. Now we're not friends. Don't make the same mistake I did, chat. Do better. Make a rail station here. This is one that has the port. Not sure if that's how it works, but we're gonna do it. Announcing. You. I'll talk to you forever. See the other purple. Okay. You are. I was looking at the wrong purple. So this was Caesar. This is Charlemagne. Paris. So why are you denouncing me? You a different theology? No, you just don't like me. All right. Well, have you considered that you should like me? So we reject this. Think that that solves that. He hadn't considered it, so he will now. Get this before that other rail station. I think having a whole bunch of food. It says 7. Why does it always say 7? It said 16 a second ago. Whatever it was. Just 7. Unless it's talking about all the rest of them, like, because it should be buffing everything else. Maybe 16 total. Maybe it's just bugged. Confucius is happy with me again. We're gonna let that grow a little bit more, I think. Unless he just doesn't want to make an alliance because he's intending to attack. Look at this. He's got tier 3 tanks. Not like that's going to help. His army's being pushed out to here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He did it! He did it! Oh my goodness. No, Confucius declared war with him.
The beauty.
GG. Unbelievable. He had the highest rating of beloved. GG. We're both brothers. Yeah, well, you're still at war. Hold on. Yeah, now... No, I'm not declaring war on that. No, no, no. Just got electricity. Combustion, I guess. Could go for mastery on the infantry units, but I do feel like we're going to need ships that actually are worth something too. This is going to be so bad. '79 strength. How does he have +5 combat strength from every other civilization with which you have a trade? What is that? 5 combat, unless it's 1 and he has 5 total, and that's how it got to 5. But if it's actually 5, because you could have, you're at war with one guy, and there's 6 others, that's just +30 combat strength. How is that a stat? And then he gets +8 because it's Deity. And then he has military aid. So... Unbelievable. 9. Well, we're about to donate all of this to him. Let's see if I can't shoot this. Wow, it's so bad. Can't deploy it now? I'm gonna drive, and we're gonna go over here and go defensive. I knew I should have had this parked over there. Other army commander? Rather upset. Done all that work to make them friends. I didn't brush him. He was my bestest friend, Gildar. My bestest friend. All the trade routes. Spent a fortune on him. I don't know if there's anything else I can do. Shit, there may be 600 though. We need to buy a naval ship here so we can just start bombarding this turn instead of waiting 2 more turns. I don't think I've already spent it. Yeah, ship of the line. So ship of the line doesn't make so much sense that it would be all that stronger, but heavy naval units should be getting plus 13 strength. Should be. The lights are getting 7, so ship of the line is and it has 5 more to begin with, so that's what we're gonna spam, as long as we're defending on the coast. Assuming I can live long enough to do that, I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna get attacked. I thought I could have deployed. He had 4 movement. Tanks. I've already lost something. Oh, it was my guy right up front. Did no damage to them. Fortified. Yeah. That did not work out. I don't want to deploy into the river. But I did anyway. Can't stop me. Yeah, I still don't really have a good handle on when is a good time to do anything. Wow. That's impossible. Just 93 strength. If I attack him, I get I one-shot myself and do no damage to him. Unreal. I can try to fortify. I'm gonna kill my field gun otherwise. This is a matter of how long can we hold off for 10 rounds before we can beg for peace, which in this game doesn't really let you beg for peace. You know, I've got to wait 8 more turns. Can't support myself anymore. He's still able to just spam that. Oh, just one of his units. And it's not just like having 2 units versus 1 where his 96 strength versus my 260 strength. No, it's he's 99% better than both of them combined. Actually do damage to the one that's on the water. Oh, and yeah, because you couldn't leave me alone. That is frustrating. Okay, we're actually gonna get ship of the line over here because we're hoping that the ship of the line will actually matter, but I don't think so. But we're hoping that it will. Just use it to bombard. Wish cities could shoot. He's
The members of
1,200.
the nation will never know most of their fellow members.
All right, we gotta change our policies and all that. It's just a whole nother city that's dying. The game does not tell you. Wow. Really? Look at this army. When was the game planning on telling me this? That is my number one complaint about Civ 7. What? How can this just be allowed? Almost lost the city. Still might. If I attack and get my soldier damage, it's not going to be of any good. So we're just not going to. We're going to get the line. Where those guys are going, but it's obsolete now. That's why I never play war, because it's just like at the drop of a hat, your whole game is just done. Combat strength for in friendly territory for every tradition in the government. War will be over hopefully before that happens, but what? Oh, it's all the stuff I was trading, because that's all back now. the tank. Should bought it up there. Ah. There's no way this guy lets me survive. Attack my commander. I'm outside the range. Apparently this is blocking. It's vegetated, yeah. Vegetated city. Already fortifying. So frustrating how little damage I did. Oh, there's another guy right there. Yeah. No way to know how much damage we would do. Something. All my ships to do it. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, granted naval units. Oh, I do like this. Sure, attack. Can I do that? Requires movement. Am I not going to be able to do that if I do my other ability? Because that would be awful. Maybe we get to kill this guy. As suspected, my ships are my best thing because of all the oil we picked up. Also, as suspected, we started a war by being up here. I thought we got past that, though. I really did. I'm not excited about this happening. Because I think it was preventable. Had the game actually communicated with me. So why would I build an ironclad? Is it just because it's faster? 50% combat strength from flanking. I guess I just haven't figured out how often flanking happens. Little one. that actually do damage? Not convinced. A lot of stuff to be shooting at while they're at sea. They take extra damage from that. See, what the AI could have just steamrolled already into here, but it's like, no, we must take to the seas. Makes no sense. Okay. Might be able to just send a ship in here. Actually, well, we might be purchasing over here instead. I can't reach out there now? Okay. Not what I expect. I wanted to hit that tank. Oh, I can't. Okay, I guess it's just a melee attack. This is where the flanking would come in. I think I did a little bit of splash damage there. It's hard to sell. Hard to say. Yeah, a little disappointed about this purchase. He had so much stuff. He's already -3 on that. It's so painful. For no reason at all, he's giving me a chance up there because he just decided to peace out and take to the seas. Better keep this here because who knows when something just randomly shows up. Seven turns to get through my own territory. Roads? Roads? What's the point of roads? I know it's connecting my cities, but like, why is it taking 7 turns to just walk from point A to B right here? War's gonna be over by then. We do the most damage to this guy. Yep. In theory. Oh, it's nowhere close to the estimate. Consistently inconsistent. Now they're coming back. Here's the army of tanks. Fences are gone. Alright. And the tanks left. Because this is rough, I can't walk in. One sec. Alright, so since I can't go down here to shoot this guy, we'll go up north and shoot at the sea. The guns at Aqaba face the sea. Oh, 17. I really should take out all these guys at sea. We do so much bonus damage, I think. And because it's melee, do you take that spot? Oh, you do, so I can't get the flanking bonus. Shoot you from range? Barrage land target, okay. That splash damage in there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, second one. Okay, so that's just... It's awful. That's an awful ability. I think it's only good if you have only one unit with you. Awful. Or multiple low health guys and... fine. Oh. Package, did you declare? He did. Make yourself useful. Just in case those are combat, you know. So are there two guys here? Oh, that was end turn? Like end turn. Oh my goodness.
If I can't change your heart, I suppose I'm gonna have to take you out of the way.
Like 5 turns away, she was asking for an alliance.
So,
Whatever. Yeah. If war just kind of ruins the game. So we can get the combat synchro cavalry. I don't have any. And this is only infantry, not ranged. But we're gonna get what we can get. It's not friendly territory anymore. Used to be. Oh, he's getting shot at by that thing. All right, we'll start moving out. We want to kill these, repair, switch, level up, and then we'll hopefully come back. We'll see. There's a ship under that? Is that just the transport? Must be the transport. Oh, no, and she's got troops up here now. I guess that's her right here. Well, if we ever finish this, then we'll turn around to that. It's gonna take to get that to level 3. taking it? Is it dead? Of course not. This splash damage all of these. Just doesn't tell you how much. So I can still give second wind. All right. Sink that one. Good. And just because of the, like, there's a settler there, I'm stuck. So you're just gonna shoot back. Okay, the city walls are still gone, so we can shoot the unit directly. Good to know. Sir. It's fun. I like that. Gildar says shields up. Yes. They have incurred the wrath of the Drewski. Nothing shall stop us. The world will burn. All I wanted was the oil. So rather than land ships and things like that where we move out and get exposed, we're going to still keep fighting at range. Get a cruiser up here. I think we can actually do the flanking bonuses. Slightly cheaper, and I'm curious. I will get a land ship eventually to hopefully snag city. Okay, that's my ally. I was like, what are you doing? Yes, take out the scouts. Perfect. Oh, he did have a unit on his way, and he got intercepted. I don't think buying a field gun will do any damage to that. We're going to buy another dreadnought up here. Hope I bought walls up there earlier. I don't think I did. Okay, so he's landing up here. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Okay, I think I do bonus damage to that because he's floating. But I had no idea I was going to do that with my boat. I had no idea. Oh, I'm not excited at all about having him in there. Thought I could shoot that. Okay, you can't let him repair that, can we? That took everybody? That would... I moved one, used the ability, and I can't use this other ability. So apparently the ability is costing me 2? And why is this like 4 different hits? Oh, it just wants me to walk. Can I can do land attack. Here. Barrage land target. No, don't want you to go over there. Because I can't sail through. I'm going to have to sail all the way around again. We didn't lose anything this round. That's progress. Why can I not do... It won't let me do barrages anymore. Oh, I can. I just... It's not a button. So I just have to attack the ground. So wonky. Heal 5 hit points after attack. It's minus happiness. I'm sorry, how did I get 1800 influence? Sure how that happened. More turn. So long to get anywhere. I wonder if it's because I'm in range of a land general is what it's happening. Scare the tank off again. I don't understand why sometimes I can do land range, sometimes I have to do melee, and then it's gonna make me walk up. I don't know if I should stay. If I stay put, I think we can get the second wind and the coordinated attack here. Oh, what's this? An AT gun. Is that only melee range? Range strength. Two range. So yeah, we're not gonna stick around. This one isn't any good. Line of sight. This gives me 2 extra damage, and I think I can do, with my 3 movement, I think I can do the repeat. I'm trying to kill off that unit. Or not. I just can't. It's so bad. How come I was able to use it before? Now I can't shoot that one. He can field gun. So I don't have line of sight? Guess not with the rocks. I bet he can shoot down on me though. No, I've already shot. What did I shoot at? Is that a lamp? Go out. I have no interest in fighting a war over here now. How come I can do a naval attack on this, but not on this? Whatever. Let's fight from over here now. Why that one's red? Oh, it's my city. He doesn't want to give it back. I think we got all that because of the surprise war. Know which one. The graphic looks like we're taking out like 40% health, but it only does like 20 damage. Oh, you've moved. We're just gonna back off, I think. Let me attack that? No. Of course, I can't move too. Backed up. So I can do the coordinated naval attack, attack a specified target, +2 combat strength, or barrage, specified land target. It's the same thing, but then this doesn't always appear. Almost lost that there. Could have stayed right here. This guy actually heals me. It's my one special ability on him. Well. Use that a second ago. I do like the barrage thing, the shelling. We're using that every turn. Oh, that's why you woke up. You have a friend. Also for Railroad Tycoon. Oh my goodness. They're at 150. It's all a learning experience. I do wish there was any way that you could bribe them into peace. So, really not. Push on either side. Oasis. What? What? Wow, and the one tank is going to take my capital by itself. You can give me my city back. And you're going to give me my city back. I want it back. Because of the happiness thing, I think. That was my soldier. They're so... Wow. I mean, there's a tier 2 against tier 2. I was expecting it against the tier 3, but the tier 2 versus tier 2, why are you getting one shot? Why is that a thing? Did I not just level that? I guess the cities still grow. I didn't realize that they still grow. That's the case. Per settlement connected to this town. How do I know how many settlements are connected? I'm gonna try it. So we're 36. So it was +2, so we got half of a town connected. I was kind of hoping my whole empire would be connected. That was not great. Right. It's also getting close to closing time here, so I'll finish off this turn, and we'll just have to finish this up tomorrow, hopefully. Three moving. Ah, I could have attacked. That's right. Losing my capital over here. Kind of forgot. Should just be okay as long as nothing else shows up. That was a mistake. All right, he took to the sea. Something died. That was last turn. Now something. Oh, okay. So there's just a whole new push up front here. We will deal with it next time. We will deal with it next time, chat. I apologize that we could not get farther, but the war has slowed down our progression. I do think we can retake our stuff. The question is, will we lose more stuff in the process? He offered peace, and I didn't take it. It might have been a foolish, selfish endeavor. Post peace with them yet. Alright, so I need to be done. Okay, we'll save it here. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. We shall continue our deity endeavors. I'm probably going to have to actually conquer Confucius. He's so far ahead. I just have to remove him from the equation. And first off, we have to survive him conquering me. So we'll see who conquers who next time. All right, guys. Good night. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. God bless.